Hello, hello. Welcome to GayStation. I'm Brendan, and we're gonna try to finish this game today. Which we saved 2 people last time and got 1 killed, I believe. So I say we're doing kind of okay. I'm sure at some point I'll want to do another playthrough. Everyone survives, but you know, I think for this type of game, first playthrough, you gotta just experience it, right? Now, we failed last time. I want to look at the pizza box because I was thinking about it, where I think the reason we might have failed the last one was that...
The line's lit up. I needed to...
Wait. Shh. Quiet. I'm talking. I think the issue might have been that the pizza box actually might have said that breadsticks come with free beer. I think that might have been the key thing. Because I picked a slow-cooked pizza because I thought we had to feed a whole fraternity. But apparently breadsticks was all we wanted, so...
Take the call.
Let's just want to look at this again. Wait, where were the buttons? Free beer. Yeah, is the free beer, only with breadsticks? Every Tuesdays, big game, team go. Best pizza in town.
Caller waiting for us.
No. No, actually, it's free beer with a pizza, so no. So no, I'm not stupid. Then this clue was bad. This clue was bad. So I'm still salty about that one death.
Evening, caller. This
Fuck that.
is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi.
Jeez.
Hello? Am I on air?
Sure
Yes.
are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and
We don't
I've
need
got
this.
a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show.
Oh, the
Looking up at the
maze.
stars and
Is it?
waiting
No.
for her.
We saw a
We got a
maze.
special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
Like
Planned
MDMA?
to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth.
Why is your
That's what
voice
I'm
like
calling her.
this?
I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened
An
all night
hour
to how
ago?
cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask.
Oh.
Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm
He's dead
calling.
already. Go home, right?
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
Trans owl,
My
hi.
parents are dead, actually.
Oh,
But,
sorry, man.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks
Is that gonna
again,
be the
Forrest.
killer?
It's been good talking. Wait
Yeah,
a
it's
second.
been a minute. How you doing?
Molly can't whistle.
Get out of there!
No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
I hope they give me a chance to get the
Eugene,
map
you
of
know
it.
the way out.
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
She's right!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
How much time do I have to find
I'll
that?
do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Okay.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and
Oh.
I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Which track? Moonlight? Is that for lovers? Excuse me. I'm pressing the button. Oh.
What song should I play? Here comes one of my favorites. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed
I've
to
seen
go
you
with her
since then,
last
Trans
night,
Owl.
but she changed her mind.
Yeah.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? if she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Yeah, I remember
Which
seeing
one is
the maze
Barbara
map.
again.
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Babs!
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
They won't let me
Right,
leave.
yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
I swear, she is... They're not showing her face. She's gonna be the killer, I'm telling you. Okay, Barbara in reception. Have you a maze map? Still, this is gonna be hard if they want, like, quick answers, you know what I mean? Because, like, I remember the maze being kinda... Yeah, it's this, and it was, like, kinda big.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
This is... Yeah, ooh. And where's the exit? The north, I guess. Yeah, I guess the north would be the exit, but like, if they give you sort of limited time on the question, you know, that'll be rough. But we'll do our best here. Hugs, trans owl. Yeah, I know it's things are getting weird here in Canada too. So I feel but I feel especially for y'all down there. Is there, like, a way to keep it there and just look at it? No. Like, zoom in on it. The legend pops up large, though. Yeah, I think that's big enough for me to read, actually, without pulling it up fully. Because I want to be able to answer the questions without pressing a bunch of buttons, you know? Okay. Hey.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now.
I might have accidentally put it there.
Porn and
Eugene
I
called while you were
masturbate
away.
constantly.
He's on line 1.
Hi, Kiwi.
Pillow fight! Pillow fight!
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest.
Oh.
I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
How much time do I have? Where did he say? I wish I could see what he said. Oh, facing a tractor statue called hay bale. Why am I having such a hard time saying that? Okay. 1. I think I want him to go left. Yeah, because left would be north, right? And then, I mean, he'll end up somewhere. The problem is if they throw the killer, like, into the... Oh, wait, no, but I'm sorry, I'm trying to solve the whole maze, like, ahead of time here. You know, because if he gets to, like, 3, 4, 5, they don't go to the... Oh, no, they do go to... Wait. Oh, my God. Yeah, no, it's a... Ooh. It's actually, like, sort of a difficult maze. I'm like, what actually goes to the end? Trying to retrace it all. Okay, so if I were to send him left, he would go north, and then he ends up at, like, 3 or 4. They don't connect to the end, but if you keep going... No. That middle section doesn't connect to the end either. But then if he goes by like 6, 7, around past 9. Yeah, we need to get him up to like 9. So, okay, yeah. So I think the way I'm going is right. He just has to take like a weird route. Or, yeah. I'm gonna say go left.
Go left.
I hope I'm right.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right.
Okay.
I have a pig statue in front of me.
Yep.
And a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Realistic looking horse or rock? Yeah, it's gotta be that. So I would tell him to go back, I believe. Yeah, if he's facing 3, I'd want him to go... Yeah, go back, right? And then... But then he's gonna have no, like, landmarks the way that I send him, which is kind of annoying. But maybe he'll get further than I hope.
Go backwards.
Definitely a more complicated one.
Why didn't I just fight her over?
Oh no, did I pick the... I didn't pick the wrong thing, did I?
I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Crossroads with a pitchfork statue, I'm gonna say left. So that he... Because I want him going around.
Go left.
Hopefully this is as simple as I'm making it, where it's just solve the way out of the puzzle. Like, I hope they're not like, oh, but now we're gonna throw the killer the exact way I need to go, you know what I mean? Because it really actually only seems like there's one solution. Tiny barn.
Scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
So 8 is in front of him, 6 is behind him, so he's right there, so I'm gonna want him to, if he's facing 8, I want him to go right. I believe. Yeah. And then I don't know if he's gonna go to 9 or 10, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Go right.
Go right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
Silo? He just passed a corn silo, and that's number 9. So if he passed it, that's kind of hard to say because technically it could have come from either. But I guess they would have, if he was going, he would have mentioned the beehives. So if he's past the corn silo, didn't see any beehives or anything, then it tells me he wants to go left. How could he go forward? Ooh. Okay, actually, this one's weird, because if he's saying that he passed a corn silo... Is he, like... This one's kind of not fair, because that's not pinpointing to me exactly where he is. Like, it could be left or it could be straight, depending on what they mean. You know what I'm saying? I don't like this one. I really don't like this one. None of it does, that's not like a proper junction like all the others have been, where it's really obvious. So I don't know if I want to go straight or if I want to go left. Because it's such a tiny little... I guess forward.
Go forward.
Okay. Here I go.
Doesn't look right. Okay, I'm sorry. Then go left. But that one doesn't make sense.
No, I'm going back to where I
Okay.
was.
How many times can I fuck up?
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the wall!
I don't
I'm not gonna
know.
strip.
I don't know.
Something wrong with stripping?
Go left.
Okay!
I...
Going!
That was 50-50, man. Like, I don't know.
No!
No!
Do this! Ah!
Okay, I'm mad now. I'm mad now, because that clue was dumb. There's... you can't go back. Poor kid.
Poor kid.
He just passed the silo. That clue was not fair, because then...
do that to a kid.
By the way, why do you think
You don't know if he's at the corner, or if he's at the crossroad, or if he's
Eugene,
at the
I think
knife.
she probably
So that was not a fair clue at all. Fuck that game. Fuck that.
Thank you for calling
That
in, Mr.
was
Wolf.
bullshit.
We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Fuck! See, now I'm mad.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on
I disagree with that.
189.16, The Scream.
Because how would you know?
Wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks.
I think I did too.
Good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played
Why
it a
not?
few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw
Bitch.
it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier
Is it
today?
grossly
Brad's
overplayed?
annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because
Okay.
he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
Fair enough.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things
Get
to
it
think about
digital.
anyway.
Oh, wait.
Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Sorry.
You'll like this next song.
Nah, work was, like, pretty
Of
slow.
all the songs
Pretty
to
lame.
request, why did it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Is it the requester, I wonder?
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me
Murphy.
again. Murphy.
I don't remember this person. Mr. Dojo?
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Did we meet this character last
You
time?
forgot me, man.
What?
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master?
I like the music right
Robbie?
now.
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 2020, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... You came to the gallows wasting me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he's starting
That's
to
weird.
fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
So the killer...
Gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it.
That's just unusual to me to think of the killer just like locking someone up, you
Come
know?
on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They
Oh my
can't
God.
do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
I don't remember anything she just said, is the thing, though. Who lives where? Myers Lane or something? Like, I don't... Oh. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road. Where are we trying to go again, though? To the... Where's the guy stuck again? Was he at the waste disposal? Or is he at the fire department? I wish I knew where he was. I don't remember where he is. Did he say the waste disposal is where he got locked up? Or was it the power station? I just don't remember the conversation. Like, I can't retain all that, you know? It's a lot of information. Where's Myers? Okay, so one person is right here. The Haddonfield one, so that's Alex. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers. Probably Catherine being closer, I guess. Assuming it's one of these. I just don't remember, though. I wish they could actually tell me where he is again, because I don't. And then the old man at the east end of Myers Lane. So yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably her, because they don't want us to use the old man. And then I hope he's at the waste disposal or power station, because again, I just too bad they don't have a text pop up or something just to like remind you where he is. So yeah, I guess we'll go with Catherine. I love that it's like Myers Lane. It's all horror references.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Oh, you can ask.
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really?
Waste,
You just told us
yeah.
he's at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
I know, but you gave me a lot of info, so I fucking forgot, bitch.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
I think I need a shot soon. I'm still kind of a little salty over that last death. That was frustrating.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant.
Right.
You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there.
Direct them? How? We don't have like a detailed map.
It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
We don't know the location though. Like we don't have a map of the location. How would we? Am I supposed to go look? Oh Oh, fuck. And also, are the road closures going to be a problem? No, I think I picked the right person. Just curious, though. Can we leave? Hopefully there's not a time limit on answering her call, but I'm just like, do we have any kind of clue about the layout of the power station? Or sorry, the waste disposal station. I don't remember us coming across anything like that, so maybe this will just be like logic, you know. Just have a quick look in here though, in case there's some kind of app we missed. Is that a mousetrap? Okay, we're just gonna go into this one blind and hope that it's because I don't think there's anything here. We'll go into it and we have no kind of layout of the waste disposal plant, but we'll just we'll guess and we'll wing it and see what happens. I'm nervous. We're already dead because I took too long.
What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it! I'm going in.
Whoa.
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Recycling. Would it be recycling? Is that he threw him? I think he said he threw him in a.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. God.
Oh, I hope that's right.
Come on, Catherine.
I hope that's right.
The plant's messed up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound.
Come
out
on.
my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Good enough.
I would think crusher for that sound, right? I would think that's what crushing. It wasn't really much. I don't know. It sounded like banging though, and not like cutting. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say the crusher. Well. Okay.
Super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council.
Oh God.
Disposal, and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
I don't know.
What can you see?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight.
Please.
Looks like old
What?
cans,
Location.
bottles.
Location.
Yeah, looks like
What does it say on the newspaper?
Henderson.
it's the
Henderson.
headline.
What was that? We have no time. Which dumpster?
Oh my God.
Open the Henderson container.
This is a lot.
I found him.
Thank God. Let's hold
Okay, I'm
out.
glad we got another one that was just like listening and not having to have like a map in front of us the whole time.
Oh shit.
What? 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 What did we do wrong? Yeah, I don't think we're out of the woods here.
Made it.
Okay, okay.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
Fuck yeah.
Save my life. Thank you.
Whew.
Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you. I'm getting
Fernando.
my money back from Mr. Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son.
For
okay?
Fernando.
Will do, Forrest.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has two folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
A lot of good that does
As
us.
mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows, are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
Oh, this is the...
I know you're an outsider to our
Is this the
little town
political
here, Forrest,
ad guy
but
that
you're
we...
really stepping up to bat for us all tonight.
Oh, okay.
I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory.
I thought he'd be
founded
more...
by my father, Theodore C.
I was hoping for a more visceral reaction
which
to, you're a
employs
prick.
Over 200.
Oh, well.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
Mm-mm. Fuck you, Teddy.
You know what? I do have a problem.
Oh god, do we have to save him now?
A problem that's ruining our town.
I don't want to save
You know
him.
what it is?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Of course, blame the woman.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American,
Whatever, dude.
unstable, and
You're not
Teddy,
better than anyone, Teddy.
enough.
Just
Yeah.
because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare
Oh, so
me
you're
up.
like,
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this
as soon as a
kind of
woman
thing will not
protests you,
happen
she's
when
unstable.
I take office. The moral decay of...
And
He's
that's
like,
enough
throw them in the
Teddy
madhouse.
Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
So crazy. Oh, do I have to play an ad? Let's play the Marshall House. And...
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instructions from me, Master Robbie.
Oh my god, I love it.
You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of
I want these videos.
$4.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
I actually think it would have been cheaper
Never
than
forget
that.
the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. the tornado technique, and
Excuse me.
karate lovemaking.
Excuse me.
Call
Sneezing.
today.
Jesus, you know, after what happened with Murphy, I think...
Yeah, we should take that out of rotation.
Kind of a shame, though. It is pretty fun.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Nash
Excuse
at a
me.
loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Apologies, folks. We must have left that tape in rotation by accident.
I think it's fair to say that's one deal you can skip. But what you can't skip is what our next caller has to say.
Caller on line 1.
No white beard. Sorry. You know I half-ass everything.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello.
Still playing a game, right?
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Is she?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Come on.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Carrie.
Good. Carrie.
So use your
listen to me. We're
telekinesis.
gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
Your murder house.
Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Go to the bedroom.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe the closet would have been a better option.
He's here.
But like, how would you know here? There's no...
He's gonna kill me.
Okay.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
She's too loud. You know what? I should have said run. Because she's loud as fuck. I think staying still...
Oh no. Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Okay. We got her killed. That could have gone either way, like... But yeah, no, as soon as I picked it, I'm like, no, you know what? She's loud. Oh. Oh!
What?
What?
Ah! They fucked with me!
Kidding me?
Okay,
Ah!
what the hell is going on?
Oh my god.
Who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke.
This is not the time.
Isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny. You sicko. Of course I called the cops.
Oh, she wasn't in on it. Okay, okay. Sorry.
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man.
I thought she was in on it too,
the kid.
but faking
The kid
it.
who
But no,
called
no,
in
she
earlier
didn't know.
pretending
She
to
thought
be
she
the
was
Whistling
dying.
Man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
He's out there.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Yeah, right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in...
Oh no.
Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's,
This is funny. Okay, so we are gonna have to try to save her. We are gonna have to try to save her. Oops.
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
I
bought
guess.
time, but not much.
I guess. Mr. Princess redeeming the flesh. There.
The cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Jimmy got what he had coming.
I'm sorry about Jimmy.
Thank you. This is crazy, Forrest.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and...
We send her that way or something?
What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things that are just bad.
Great.
I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what.
Okay.
I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
But how would I...
Or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Ugh. These damn kids never learn.
Can we find out about the friends?
Are you okay?
Ugh. They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
To the word.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right.
Dark
I'll go
corner
see if I can find her
downstairs.
desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Didn't downstairs...
Her desk is downstairs.
Didn't downstairs only have this reception, though? Oh no, there's the staff room as well. Okay, so she's probably somewhere... Yeah, she's probably somewhere in the staff section. Jeannie. It's probably a break room, not an office. That's locked. Private?
I need a key to get in there. That's not opening. Locked tight.
Okay, maybe she is in the break room.
Needs a key.
No, I don't think her stuff would be in the break room. They said a dark recess.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Ponti's Pizza is following. Oh my god. Welcome, how's it going? So they sit downstairs. Or was she like the slasher movie desk With all the VHSs. Is this her, maybe?
Jeez. They really tucked Jeannie away.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Okay. So maybe the journals are the clue. Let's see. Alone. Like a camera. Best and only pizza place in town, right? Gallows for life. Oh god, I remember drawing those S's. But I didn't...
Friendship quiz. That might work.
That was really loud. Jesus. So, most likely to peak Mount Everest. Oh, does 3 mean most like that's 3 ticks is they voted the most on Heather? I think that's what it would mean. Most likely to win award for worst poker face. Cynthia, okay. Most likely to end up in prison, Seth. Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer. And most likely to become an Olympic athlete, Hot David. Oh. Please turn over. Turn over. How do I... No. Ah. Part 2. Oh, okay. Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors, Jimmy. So, if there's a car escape, Jimmy is the one. Most likely to win an Oscar, Lisa. Or Tammy, okay. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, Scott. So if they have to drive fast, I guess you would want Scott. But if they have to drive accurately, you would want Jimmy? Most likely to trip while running. Jimmy. Okay. Most likely to end up in a car crash, Scott. So he's fast, but he'll crash. Okay. That complicates it. Alright. As long as I have time to look at both sides of the document, I feel like it's going to be easier, but if they give you those really quick timed ones where, like, you can't do your research again, that's where I might have a hard time, so we'll see what happens here.
Hey, you find anything that'll
We're
help
going
us
in.
out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay, we're definitely gonna get a shot of Tequila after this one.
This is Forrest Nash back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first. We'll need a spotter, someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
To climb the roof? Oh, so it'd be Heather. Because Everest would be like...
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you.
Yeah.
Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the room.
so an escape artist,
Before we
maybe?
drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier?
A bump key!
Anyway, that brings us to part 3.
Did they actually...
I'll volunteer for this.
Okay.
I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
I don't know, do I want to give her confidence, or do I want to be like, be careful? You know what I mean? I don't know. Because I feel like if I say impressive, they'll be off their guard. But if I say it's, like, long or, like, too ambitious, then they're gonna, like, fuck it up because they're not confident either. So, this is... We're talking to, Carrie, right? Is there anything about Carrie? No, it's just about her friends, right?
This plan is,
This might not matter.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this
Runner.
one, we're trying to decide between...
Oh.
Who was it again?
Well, they said he would beat
David, Cynthia...
people in a race. The one guy who's fast. Most... No. Beat everyone at... Oh, no. But they specifically said go-karting, not... Okay. Lure the killer by running. Okay, who was the fast runner? We definitely don't want Jimmy, right? Oh, he wasn't an option anyway, but he would trip. Win an Oscar. Faster driving test without errors. Olympic athlete. Oh, okay. So either Hot David or Heather. I think what I just want to know now is who between David and Heather, who would I need again? Is Hot David or Heather good at something else? Oh, she did the Peak Mount Everest thing. Is there something else I would need Hot David for? Hot David. He's not on the back at all, see? So, I'm gonna say Hot David because Heather might be exhausted from that climb she just already did. And it seems like there's nothing else that he is useful for. Oh, and he was my only option. Okay, I actually could not... Heather was not even here. Okay.
Hot David.
I overcomplicated it and narrowed it down more than I needed to. Oh.
You got this, Hot David.
David.
Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof.
Okay.
A runner distracts the killer while we grab the bed keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man.
No.
But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to...
I don't know.
Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
So most likely to win an Oscar. Definitely not Cynthia. So either Lisa or Tammy. But do I need either for something else? I might need Tammy to not end up in a car crash. I don't see Lisa anywhere else. Lisa. Yeah, no, Lisa doesn't seem good for anything else than this one task. So it could be either, but I feel like I think I'm gonna need Tammy later.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Can I pick Jimmy? Oh! You can't pick Jimmy. You can't pick the best driver? Okay. Shit. So... You definitely don't want Scott. Scott, Cynthia, or Chad. Maybe Chad, because he's not even listed by anyone as likely to be in a car crash. But what else do they say about... Yeah, because I feel like Scott is going to go too fast and crash. So I think you want to go with that balance of Chad, even though he won't beat everyone. They'll be safer. Because he's not likely to end up in a crash. I think it has to be Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience...
Jimmy is resting on the ground.
Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. It actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Come on. I need to know now. Come in, Cole. Come in, Cole. I can't... I don't want to do something else. Come on.
Oh, the kids are back already.
Okay.
Line 1
Good.
again.
Good, I did not want to wait.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
I feel like there's gonna be, like, quick...
Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy's the dead one, that's what... So why would they put...
His face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him,
Ugh.
Forrest. You got God. Oh, God.
Why would they put Jimmy in the clue at all?
Focus. Breathe.
Right.
Come on, Carrie. You got this.
Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
Yeah!
And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
That music means we did it, right?
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step.
Oh no, okay. I don't think we're out of the woods yet.
Get into position. Everybody else. Hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over!
Okay.
Oh my God! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go!
Let's go.
He's coming down. Yes! Heather!
Yes!
Put everyone to the van.
Yes.
Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut.
Shit. Come on. What have we done wrong?
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it.
Aw. We don't want to leave Carrie behind.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Try!
Shit.
Now!
Carrie, is there anything about her on this? I don't know. Just wondering what we can do for her.
Let me go! Like
Aww.
Just drive!
Oh my god.
There had to be a way of getting her out. Yeah? So maybe did we need to pick someone else to unlock the gate? Oh. Wait. I thought she was dead already.
Carrie?
Okay.
And walked into the woods.
Okay, maybe we did it right.
I don't understand.
Maybe we did it right.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
Okay.
I can make it home.
Ooh.
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
I forget Jeannie. Who's Jeannie again?
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
Told you she was
Right,
last.
the friendship
I need to get
quiz.
home.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Pritza.
You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
The employee, yeah. Yay!
Folks,
Okay.
That was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
I don't know. The Hang-Ups? I feel like we've been through all the songs now. Here, we'll hit play on that and introduce it, but I'm just going to grab... Oh! Not So Stupid Teens. Nice. Trophy earned. Yes.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, we will check that in a sec. I'm just gonna grab a tequila real quick here. Please, if you partake, a little shot with me. Be right back. But yeah, I gotta take the edge off after that one. Damn, I liked it. Yeah, I really I enjoyed that puzzle because the clues just felt like really good kind of process of elimination things where every time I was giving in an answer, I was like fairly certain like it had to be that answer, you know? I mean, I always had a little doubt each time, but for the most part, I was like, okay, it's
Hit the
gotta...
button. We have a caller.
It's gotta be the only one most likely choice, you know?
Music off.
Right. Keep forgetting every time. Turn off the music.
Forrest Nash here.
And, cheers, queers. We got tequila, a bit of elderflower liqueur.
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service.
Thank you for the
Creek
prime, Pio Kiwi.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
You talk a lot.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was.
Okay.
That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems.
Helps to talk about it.
Just took so much weight off.
Yeah,
It's a long story.
I feel that's so true.
I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Max.
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Okay, but
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
if I have it.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight.
Do we have funk in one of the titles?
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
We literally had one with, like, funk in the title. The flow.
Hey, play something.
I know, but I don't know what... I don't know which one's right. Which one's considered... Maybe the faux one?
You're gonna love this next track.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Not at all,
Yeah, I
funk.
get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.
I forget every time.
The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Oh.
I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just
Gary!
wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Seemed like Jimmy was kind of an asshole.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I mean, I don't think you should die for playing pranks, but I don't like pranks. I'm not saying he had it coming, but...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did.
True, he's probably harassing her now. He saw you as a victim? You wanted the prankster?
Maybe he got bored. He just didn't feel like it.
He just didn't feel like it? What, he felt like killing my friends and then just got bored when he got to me?
Forrest, not cool.
I have to go. I can't do this.
Let's just get some music on the air.
Yeah, here's some music to clear the air.
I didn't mean to piss her off with that.
Here comes one of my favorites.
Oh well. But yeah, I guess.
Take a break. If you want to stretch your legs.
But I mean, we
now's the
kind of
time.
finished her
Just
quest,
hit the Peggy
so
button when you want to get back on air.
I don't. She shouldn't be able to die now, right? Unless they give like a part 2 to Carrie's storyline, maybe.
Alrighty.
They could.
We could run another segment, or scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Turn the music off first. Right?
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful, those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were going to play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
We couldn't.
Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home. You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Wait, how does she hear that?
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just
Okay, that's
can't get it
exciting
right
though.
now.
I kind of want to go.
Wasn't the whistling man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second.
Yeah, but he teleports. He's a spirit.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak.
He's a spirit.
He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will, Forrest.
Whoa, what?
Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request.
Are you threatening us? Dawn, you fucking bitch. Oh, okay.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest.
Ah, you manipulative cunt. Really?
Well, folks.
Fuck you,
this music
Dawn.
For you.
It's someone's
While I
life on the
think things
line.
over.
It's someone's life on the line. She all like,
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
people's life on the line, and she's like, play my song. Or else everyone's gonna die. Or to do. Really? What? Oh. Why don't you go, like, I do not
then
actually trust her.
You go and get it.
Because they won't show her
one of
face.
Reggie's
Peggy,
KFAM
there's something
regulations.
fucked up.
I can't leave the booth while we're on air.
Peggy.
You're lying.
You can do it, okay?
Why can't we see your face?
Fine.
You're a good man. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it.
Oh my god.
We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Screw. With me, Peggy.
Damn you, Peggy. Where was the fire door?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
I don't even know. I Is it like emergency only kind of thing? Like downstairs? Or is it? No. It wouldn't be up. That wouldn't make sense. Traveling up in a fire. That's the front door, so I guess somewhere in the back? No, no, no. This maybe? Okay, so the key is, like, automatic. I didn't even have to use it.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
Shh. Let's not talk about it. What were we looking for again? A record? Hopefully she didn't snap it. Oh! Easy.
Here it is. Long Ride Home.
Did I just drop it? Did I drop it? Or is it just, like, in my inventory now? Maybe it just goes into the records. I don't know. I'm worried. What if I broke the game?
Of course. It logs behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door,
Are you...
elevator, or something.
I see a cellar. Right, elevator only. Huh. They're keeping me on my toes here, sorry, because the game has been, you know, on a formula up until now, where we easily get back to that room. I didn't think they'd be doing this. Fuse, okay. We'll pick that up when we know where it goes. Did we come across fuse box? Oh, there's like multiple. Okay, so this might not be what we actually need, but just double check if there's any kind of... Oh! There is. Okay. And there were more, so... A5, so do they have to all be A5s, maybe? Oh, you can only put in one. Okay. Why don't we switch this out then and see see if the 20 is the right one. There was another one though, so let's just see what that does. No?
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Okay, not that... We didn't actually try flipping the switch on the 5, but let's just grab that other one first. Oh. There's a few. That's another A5, so... I don't... There was definitely, like, a fourth one that I saw somewhere that... Oh, I think that's one as well. Okay, A30. Okay. We're gonna have to try a few, different... Let's get the 30.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Well, I can't see what they are, so how would they add up? Oh, they come out! Oh, I didn't know.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
But then what number do I want? Like it says that... Oh, there's a clue on this. I didn't even see that. Okay. Let's see here. 70. Okay, okay. So definitely the 30. I can find another 30 and put 2 5s. That'd be a way of doing it. Okay. So 30. We'll see what else we find. Or no, could we do 30, 2 20s? No, because we probably have to have all 4 filled, right? All 4 fuses. You probably can't do, like, just 2 or just 3, even if it adds to 70. Maybe, though. So if I do... Perfect. Yeah, if I do 30, 30, 5, 5, right? Because the green ones I have there I think are 5s. Wait, in case something happens, I just want to see, is this a document that I can actually... No. Okay, so 2 30s, 2 5s should be the ticket. Let's see.
Bingo!
Yeah. Is it this door? Same one I came in? No, it's open. Okay. Is it open? Is it done? What did we restore power to? All good, Kyo Kiwi. All good. Oh, it opened the... Okay, it opened the basement.
Probably survived that fall?
Rust or blood. Nothing. And I can't even hide in it because there's too many shit.
Closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Oh, Peggy was meeting with Clive down here. Whoa. Was not expecting that whatsoever. Okay. What are these, though? Is it like cleaning supplies? Yeah, I think that's like spray bottle soap. Okay, I was not expecting a room inside a locker. Why is the music so scary? What?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
The atmosphere suddenly got poopy.
Huh. There's a key. I'll just take that.
All right.
Might be important.
Hospital, gas station, trailer park station. SF-69. I wonder if this will come into play for something. Are these like, who's next, maybe? Tim Walker. Brody. Ant Williams. Yeah, I'm like wondering if they're the next victims, potentially. So maybe the killer, like, went to school with them? Or something? We're in the 80s now, so it's class of 69, so, like, forget exactly what year we're supposed to be. Maybe, like, they, like, bullied someone or something, and... Or maybe they killed him and now he's, like, back from the dead. I don't know. Like an I know what you did last summer kind of thing, you know what I mean? All for donations, help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we're buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Not intended. Wow. That is sad, America. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Thanks. Like, you gotta win the lottery to pay fucking medical bills. September 18th, 72. Festival of Disaster. Big wheel breaks open. 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck only hours after opening. The big wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. Investigation is currently underway at Morin Picture. That's scary. I would hate. Oh my God. That could do a lot of damage. Food for thought. Mr. K. Walker ribbons. All locals get flu shot. Flu season is upon us. 84 is... Okay, are we in? Is 84 what we're in now? Make sure you are protected. Crime syndicate impounded. Criminal operation shut down. 24 arrests. Inside informant walks free. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car-thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as R.A., has walked free with no charges. More on page 13. Justice for Festival Victims. 2-year investigation of the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams. Okay, that was one of the names we saw circled. Alright. And junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They have been ordered to do community service for a time. So Ant Williams is circled. But what do the others have to do with the incident, I wonder? 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fail on bus. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon as a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals: Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. M. Houghton, Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein, Ms. J. Milford. Police have asked for the privacy for the families of victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. Okay. Oh wait, no, we've got 1987 as well, so we're further ahead than 84. Sorry, I'm not sure then where we're at game day. What is that? Don't know the significance of that match, but okay. Real estate, trailer for sale, cheap, $10,000. Contact estate. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Let's buy it. Who is that, though? First, okay. You care about health and safety? Good. Come on down to the yearly convention, featuring special mystery guests. Lead engineer responsible for Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. Oh, God. They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. What? Your birth year, Recluse John. Nice. Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. Crime wave of 70 will be stopped. I can assure you, we must work together to bring down. Let's see. Gallows Reporter, November 3rd, 86. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery. Oh, wait. They were talking about lotto tickets earlier, so... Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. Oh, weird. So they bought him all those tickets and then he won? The new owner claims, I will keep me busy in the evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. Diary of a car thief. Police informant tell him. Okay. So he's also the informant. Interesting. Trying to make all the connections here. Can I read the local legend one? Oh, here we go. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of Tell All Book, Diary of a Car Thief Moose. Stole our cars, stole our time and money, says her Jim Randy last year. Yeah, true. Giving money to that. Kind of fucked. So are they all... Has the killer been going after any of these people, though? Like Aunt Williams? It's interesting, yeah, it's hard. Oh. I can't quite pin it, what exactly the killer would have come from. But if there's some kind of spirit, like maybe they were a victim of the festival, although they didn't say anyone died, but then... Did they die? I thought it just said like 14 injured. Maybe some people died, though. Aunt Williams, and then is Sean Everett on here, too? No. Just Aunt Williams, okay. And then, is it implied that Aunt Williams is also the one who, was the informant? But, like, what, again, what, how does that connect to the killer in any way? What is this? Screwdriver? Yeah, I don't know yet, guys. I kind of like that I don't know, actually. Like, you know, how sometimes it's like, oh, it's so obvious. Like, well, maybe it is, and I'm just dumb on this story, but yeah, it's, because I knocked that shit over?
I wonder how the show's going.
Yeah, we've been gone for a minute. Yeah, I think the fact that the story is all just told sort of through the radio and not with you actually seeing everything that's happening, there's that disconnect, so it makes me, you know, a bit more confused about what's actually going on. But even after reading all that, all those news things, I'm still not quite sure how that connects to the whistle killer.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
It's just the radio station, Recluse John, yeah. So it's a very small map. Oh. Weird, did they just cut him off mid-speech? Kind of seemed like.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I
It
don't
is.
like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
Wait, do I have a
On
board?
the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker...
Oh, I don't have
Rebecca
it. She meant
Allen,
that as...
and Aunt
Okay,
Williams.
I get it.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station...
I didn't notice the location listings,
Clive must
actually.
think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Kinda do.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is.
I don't remember
There's 4 locations,
in there, though.
And 4 people.
What do you mean?
We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Oh, it brought a board of them up here. Oh, that's really... Okay, cool. I thought I was going to have to run all the way down there. All right. I see. Okay, so we got the 4 locations. So we did read about someone wanting to sell a trailer, but was that for sure him? Also, why is Chuck Brody... Oh, I see. We can... Oh, cool. You can kind of, like, play around with, like, as if you were... Yeah, I'm not gonna, like, stick them all over the place, so I'll just leave them where they are. But yeah, you could, like, move it around as if you were actually brainstorming, like, solving a mystery. That's cool. So I want to say, like, Aunt Williams is the only one we've sort of seen a lot of mentions of. And what's the whole trailer thing about? I only stole a few cars. Who stole the cars, then, though? He was the informant, so... I guess they did say he was within it, so... Then again, who did he work with, though? Did he work with Chuck? Was it someone else? Oh no, he suffered. Chuck was a victim. Okay. Oh, what's the marriage? Marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Okay, I don't think there's any... Nothing about a church or anything like that. Yeah, I'm gonna say Trailer Park and Aunt Williams is, like, the main clue that I'm looking for here. I guess the only thing I'm not 100% sure on is if... Did they outright say that the informant is also the cause of the disaster? R.A. Oh, Rebecca Allen. She's the informant. Wait. Shit, now I'm completely 180ing here. R.A. could be the trailer park. Shit. Cypcom High. Recluse John. I don't know if I watched a lot of movies like that, but like I've watched a lot of horror, but they weren't so much like mystery, like find the killer type of thing. But I watched a lot of the show Dexter. It's alright. Okay, she's the book. And she's saying I only stole a few cars. It's gotta be Rebecca in the trailer park because... Yeah, and I think was just to throw me off. Because of disaster, but the Harvest Festival is not like one of these things. So let's say Rebecca Allen trailer park is our main clue here. I think. I don't know. And then she stole our time and money, they even said, yeah. I think I missed it saying she the first time, so I didn't even have her on my radar. I was so focused on Aunt Williams, but no. Yeah, Rebecca Allen, Trailer Park. Let's hope that's the answer. What was she asking me? I'm good. Yes, please.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
We don't have a suspect yet. We're just looking for who's being killed next. Because the killer seems to be more of a, like, spirit than anything.
How's it going?
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck.
I say we just go for it.
How's it going?
Yeah, we're gonna call Rebecca.
Are you sure? We've only got
Yeah,
one
we're trying to call the
barrel.
next most likely victim.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
Rebecca Allen.
And where will I find them?
The trailer park.
Although it said she moved.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
That's the only thing. Shit, yeah, no, you know what? I fucked up. I fucked up. She moved out of town. She moved to Manhattan.
Forrest, I'm through to the trailer park.
Yeah, oh, shit.
They say there isn't anyone
Yeah.
with that name there.
Yeah, goddamn.
What? Then who?
Fuck.
Jeez!
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Whoa.
Oh my god. The call board.
Whoa.
One moment.
I definitely fucked up there, yeah, because it did say she
I'm
moved to
getting
Manhattan.
So many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Peggy, what's happening in there? Peggy!
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You
Shit.
have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air.
Well,
Now.
we fucked up.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but, the gas
Mer-
station's been bombed.
Woof.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... Oh, just bring us into some music.
This is bad. Let's blow this up.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16.
Oof.
The Stream.
That hurts. So maybe I was on the right track with Aunt Williams, but I don't know how I would have determined the gas station situation. I wonder which clue would mean I wanted to call the gas.
There's gotta be more.
Oh,
in the
power.
basement to
Okay,
show
there's
us
something
who
about the
Clyde is
power
targeting.
station.
And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can
But no,
happen.
no.
Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before.
Thanks,
I still
Mert.
have a lot
This
of
old
questions
hat.
about those, by the way.
Me too.
Wait, what'd she say to do? Go back to the room? Oh, Sidecom, I have those all on channel points now. Instead of commands. Yeah, she mentioned the mannequins, so I think we're in here? It's in the basement, right? What? Was it behind me? They're pointing. Oh. One's pointing forward, that one's pointing up.
A key?
Where?
Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
So I actually like sucking dick because I'm an eater. Do you know what I'm saying? So I like that. I like that feeling in my throat. I do it with sandwiches.
Did I automatically pick up the key? I don't see it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kyo Kiwi. She's just, like, lost in the sauce. Actually, that means alcohol, but Fox News, we might as well call it a drug. Or a disease. A blight on society.
Locked. For now.
I'm coming! I'm coming!
I'm coming!
Yeah, no, Fox News is like lowest common denominator. They will spread lies, misinformation, and somehow they get away with it because they're like legally listed as an entertainment network and not a real news network. So I don't know where to use this key. So it gives them, like, free reign to spread whatever lies they want, because they're, like, not legally listed as news, they're listed as entertainment. But but because it's called Fox News, people think it's news, so, like, yeah. Kinda crazy. Oh yeah, go for it. It's like, abuse the system. Abuse me all you like, yes. No. Don't.
How am I supposed to feel in this moment? Garja, I didn't want to make it that everybody was attacking you. I feel very attacked!
Relax.
I don't have, like, an inventory, eh? Or keys collected. Oh, cool. You can reset objects, like if you drop shit in like weird places and lost things. That's cool. Okay, so you can't really soft lock yourself in the game. That's nice.
That's not opening.
Sorry, I need to ask her what to do. I'm actually kind of... What was this key for? Oh, she won't talk to me. Oh, no. I don't know. Do we go back outside, then? Because, yeah, I don't... No door seems to be reacting here. Can't go out front. Maybe it's back out in the alley or something. But yeah, I don't know what the key... No. I don't know what the key was for. We'll have a little look-see. It didn't look like we could interact with it, but I just want to check there were these doors with, like, padlocks. Can we... No, so I guess it's not a padlock key, then. No, I don't think we're ever going in those, because they would look interactable, I think, if we could actually go. Crap, though, I wasn't listening when we picked up that key, so I don't actually know what it was for. Maybe I didn't even pick it up, like, because again, he said there's a key, and I'm like, where? I don't actually see it. So have I maybe left it on the ground? That could be it. That very well could be it. So we'll go. It was in here, right? Maybe I didn't actually grab it first time through. I didn't grab it. Okay. It was in the middle of the clues. Basement storage. Okay, good. So... basement storage... Okay, we're in the basement, so... was it... No. It was, down here?
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find
Girl.
something and want to discuss it.
Oh. What is
Peggy,
this one?
I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Showing a tape recorder between, like, shelves. Is that just to show me there's, like, other places I can play tapes than just,
I'm addicted to porn and I masturbate constantly.
Where's the lie?
Pillow fight! Pillow fight! Oh!
Ooh. Computer ships. Yeah, it showed... it looked like these shelves, but with, like, a tape order. I don't see it. Weird. I wonder why that picture... because it looks exactly like those two shelves, I think. Right? That's so strange. It shows like a tape. Oh, wait, maybe in the floor there, like in the... just the floor square. Top out or something. No? That's so strange. That photo just seems like such a heavy clue to that location. But, okay. Well, I guess we'll move on then to, playing this. Weird. Oh! There's more shelves. Okay, maybe it was not more to do here. How can I play? Any of these operate? Oh, I don't think they are tape decks, actually. They're like, I don't know. Radio thingies. They're saying I have more to do here. Confused, guys. I think I need another... not a shot. I think I want one of my tequila seltzers. Perhaps. What could they want me to do in here? There's no tape deck to play this in, and what else can I interact with? Like, is that not a tape deck? Maybe I have to, like, pop it open first? Oh, the button. Oh my god. Oh, is it not there, Cypcom? I'll try to fix that for next time. I thought it was.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that
I
he
better.
was killed after
Ooh.
a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find
for
the
me,
tapes.
The boy was
I
following
guess
my
that's what this map is about.
Boy.
We need to see what else is hidden down here. Be
Right.
careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Okay. We have another room to go to, so that's cool. Hold on. Let me just grab a bank. One sec. Alright. I got my usual Cottage Springs tequila soda. Made in Toronto. They never have the White Claw tequilas anymore. They were pretty good. But I got the variety pack. I don't know. 4 or 5 months ago, and never there anymore. This one's still good though, but I like the White Claw one a little better. Oh, there's a tape deck there.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
Ooh.
The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Gonna roar with a. I hope I didn't need to remember that. Time of death or whatever. Ooh. Delivery note? Just a lot. Deliver not install. I don't know what that's about. I don't know why that's significant. Delivery note. System overview. When entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 to 5 seconds of one another. Okay, if 4 to 5 seconds elapse without key depression, the entry will be aborted and must be repeated from its beginning. That sounds like an actual game mechanic. Stop and press star to start over. Okay. You stop in the middle and immediately start the entry over. An erroneous code might be entered. Okay, okay. Maintenance call code, alarm test deactivation, entry. Cool. So I'm sure we'll need that info at some point. Keyhole, but I can't interact with it. Okay, atmosphere is kind of happening here, and I get nervous.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Police Department. 3rd of September, 1968, Sheriff Matthews. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Yeah, that background sound is so strange. Like, I can't tell if it's music or a sound. There's something down there for sure, but we got another tape.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Yeah. Generally, if you're getting murdered. A little stressful. I'm concerned. They showed a book at one point in one of the photos, and I didn't pick up a book.
It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Yeah, see, they're showing documents on the ground. But I guess I missed one earlier, maybe. Oh no, maybe I did read it. Actually, yeah, it might have been... No, it might have been the one with the codes on it. I think I did read... Yeah. Yeah, it showed that... It showed, like, a book here, so I thought that meant that this was a readable paper, but maybe it's inside here. Oh, yeah.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Now this has to be important.
Wait, what? So is George Barrow our killer then? September 2nd, 68, approximately 9 p.m. Time of death. Okay. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, shown by the signs of asphyxiation. See Section 2, Paragraph 4 for more details. Maybe it'll get into why would he be whistling then, though. So no, I don't know if that's the killer then. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there's no evidence of foul play. Oh. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates that the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in drowning. Oh. Sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Oh. Oh, is it a cover-up? If he's saying, sorry I made you do this, does he mean, like, make it up? Yeah, because she said, like, elevated levels of stress in her tape, but she had to write. So maybe... So what's his name again? George Barrow. Could be our killer, but, because again, it is a spirit that would be out for revenge, I think, is where they're going with that, but, like a I know what you did last summer kind of killer. I don't know, though. I could be totally wrong. Humpty Dumpty, story of love, tragedy, and betrayal, starring C. Cartwright as Dawn, George Barrow as Henry. Oh. Yeah. Actually, no, the other names are not significant.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed.
Hmm.
I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country.
He knew the truth. He knew.
Weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder.
Hmm.
Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago.
Okay.
And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can.
Hmm.
I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past memory.
Maybe. Maybe watched it happen. Maybe all of these people saw what was happening to George Sparrow and didn't do anything? Wondering. Jordan Robinson, thank you for the Prime. How's it going?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Yeah, so it sounds like maybe, I don't know if they would have been all friends and maybe someone like held him under or something like that. And the others like didn't, and then he drowned maybe and no one did anything to stop it. So his spirit is like out for revenge on everyone who knew what happened, maybe? And then there was a cover-up, so like anyone who worked on covering it up is gonna die too. That's gotta be it, right? Oh, more to do here. Like what? I didn't pick up the one about codes. What's that? Finishing some portraits? Nice. Good. I'm good. This will be my last stream for, the holiday, yeah, I'll be back on, like, the 27th, but, going home to the parents for a couple of days, and, visiting my brother and sister. No, picking this up doesn't do anything. I thought maybe I would have to have this in my inventory or something. Can I please put it down? You're not gonna let me? Game. What more could they want me to do here? Thought we found all the tapes, and he reacted like, Peggy's not gonna believe this, so isn't that... Didn't I find the thing, then? Oh. Must have been something else. Yeah, we listened to that one, I know. Was there one in here? I wish we had a flashlight. I can't see a damn fucking thing. This thing. Oh, it's the bottom of the fan. I was like, seeing it as like a separate thing. Oh, this be interactable? No? Really? Yeah, no, we already...
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased.
Oh, they're saying a fall from a height. Okay, so it wasn't someone holding his head underwater then. Okay. Maybe we need to take the book? No. Jordan, I think we're almost done. It's not meant to be a long game. Ooh.
A new vinyl for my collection.
Maybe I had to find the album. Maybe it was just the record that I needed? Or do I need this? Cool cover, though. Okay, let's see if it'll let me leave now that I got the record. Maybe that's what Maybe I had to have that music. That's weird, though. No, it acted like it was an extra collectible, though. Like, not something I had to get, you know? So I'm glad I have it, but I hopefully we can get out of this room. I don't know. Really? Really? I haven't done what I need? Oh, man. Okay, well, there was something about entering codes. So where... We should... Okay, I feel like I need to go back to where we found that document, and there's something we missed. We didn't enter codes on anything. So it's gotta be something to do with that. So that was... we read about... Also, is there more to this? Like, if I go kind of this way... Yeah, it was this document, so... Security system, 6-digit code... Yeah, where is that? Where's the pin pad? Pick it up, actually, see what it looks like. Battery, display. Yeah, have we seen this object? Is that the object in the... Is there like a bunch of those taken apart in that last that like office we were in? But yeah, it gives us very specific instructions here, so we've got we must need to do something with a security box before we go, but I just haven't seen something we can interact with numbers. Like, is it... No, it's not these are something else. Anything on... We already listened to the tape, right? So... I'm gonna play it again, just in case. Oh, can I not? I can only listen the one time. Okay. Security system... If I were a security system, where would I be? Oh, I should have picked up the document, but whatever. Well, we know where it is. It's a security system that I'm not seeing, so yeah, I'm not too worried about finding the documentation. Could it, but like, I would have thought it might be this, possibly, but we can't, yeah, it doesn't actually press. I don't know, guys. We've opened most of those cabinets, I think. Unfortunately, item prompts and things like that, you have to be pretty close and, like, focused on something to see that, so it is possible we're sort of looking for a needle in a haystack here, because, you know, stuff doesn't, like, prompt super easy unless you're right on it.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Maybe, do I need to bring this? Can I go if I have this in my hand? No. Shit. I don't know, guys. I just haven't come across anything to enter codes into, but it's not letting me leave this area, even though, like, I felt like we got a clue, like, he reacted and was like, wait until Peggy hears about this, like, the crime cover-up, so why am I still trapped here? Like, what am I not getting? Because the game acted like I had found what needed to be found, but it's still saying, no, you're not done. I have no idea, guys. I guess we'll go back through for another lap. I'll play every tape again. Maybe there's one I didn't.
Autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
Oh.
The degree of rigor mortis indicates
Did I find a document?
Has been deceased for 5 hours.
There. I found the tape, but maybe I didn't. Maybe there was a document in that drawer that I missed, actually. Now that I see that picture, that it's showing a drawer. Maybe I didn't open it. Where was that? It had a tape and a book, and it showed some of these things in the pic. Where was that? What was that? Oh no, I did open it. But maybe I didn't, like, pick... Oh, okay.
It's useful.
I had to have this. Okay. So if you just, like, sort of look at a document but don't pick it up, you don't progress. Because, yeah, we did read this. But... So... Is that the last thing? Let's see, can we go now? Also, do I need it? Still more? Really? Can't just leave with this. Still more to do. Okay, so I'm thinking with the photos then, yeah, there's probably other documents I didn't, like, properly pick up. Okay. So, Yeah, that showed us a document and a tape. Whoa, where's that? Is this not a useful one? The delivery note? It's not playing any music for picking that up, so... But yeah, I think it's gotta be just some, like, document we didn't, pick up properly. We might have even read it, but yeah, I'm realizing now you have to, like, press the square button to actually sort of have it in your inventory. We just looked at this one, didn't we? Oh, wait a minute, no. Oh, but it only shows a tape. Okay, so I think we did listen to all the tapes. It's probably just documents. I'm gonna hit play on them all as we pass them just in case, though, you know?
Legs and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering
Oilage.
the deceased had been running without stop. Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation.
Just a tape.
A high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
I can't see a damn thing, but is there, like, a prompt here? No. You... This... significant at all? Ooh! Oops.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm.
Hmm.
It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay, I think by the time I got down here, I was more attentive and collected all the documents, but... I don't know. Did I break the game, guy? Can't pick up that mousetrap.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk.
What's this? Oh, the magazine, right.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead. I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer.
So yeah, we listened to all that, so... 5 keys, follow a trail of clues, discuss them with Peggy. Over the intercom. Oh. Oh. Wait, was there an intercom in that room? Maybe there was. Maybe I can... Hold on. Yeah, maybe I'm able to interact with... I probably don't need to listen to this again, but I'm just...
So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Sort of, yeah. I don't know what the people actually did to scare him into falling into the water, though, but maybe just, like, chasing him or something, I don't know. Okay, so yeah, we did that. So again, it's not gonna let me go, but... Is there... an intercom at the beginning that we can speak to her through, maybe? Right, we already did this, yeah. Yeah. These... Yeah, is that not an intercom?
What have we found, Forrest?
Oh,
It's
shit!
an autopsy tape. Doesn't say.
I tried looking at this, but I wasn't, like, focused right on the button.
George.
Poor George.
Oh my god.
He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Is it her?
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier. When we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
If only she had made it. Then we might have learned more about what's going on.
Oh!
We did what we could. The takeout
That's the game
was a
telling
long
me.
shot as it was.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the
So we
story.
lost
Post-mortem
an important
injury.
character.
Apparently,
Okay.
his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died.
Postmortem.
How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a
So someone tried to move the body?
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
The report. What is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah?
I guess we could have
Strange
kept
about
checking
that.
in with
George got cut
Peggy
from running through foliage,
after
right?
each clue. I just never knew I could
There's no
interact with
forest
this. So it's doing all my clues
How
at
did
once
it
here.
wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report.
Matthews.
If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True.
Did we see anyone
But
with
Sandra's
else with the
still
name
alive.
Matthews?
Once we're done down here. We should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Yeah.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know?
True.
We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders and other...
Sorry, Peggy, it's a serious situation.
The murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
So I wonder now if we could... Ooh, trophy. If we could have spoken to her with less clues and...
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running
maybe
out of
be
stuff
locked
to
into a
pad our
worse
airtime
ending.
with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean,
And I guess
really,
we got the
how
coroner
are we
killed, so
supposed to keep a
that...
show going with all
There's no
this
way we could
happening?
get the best possible ending, but...
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
But I think we can get a pretty good ending. Assuming this
Well,
has multiple
we know
endings,
Sandra
depending
was
on who you
involved in
save and
George's
don't...
death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's
She's
saying.
the jogger?
She's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
Okay, okay.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio.
Sandra, it's Forrest Nash of 189.16.
She's so
The
Canadian.
Stream. And you're live on air.
Sandra.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy.
A radio.
What can I do for you?
Jazzy.
We're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course.
Heck,
After the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
No, that's being pervy. Be serious. We'll just stay on topic
Why
here.
the whistling man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
You found the body.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
You know about?
Yes.
Yep.
Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. Like, who's gonna say get on with it? You're not gonna have...
Going up. He said he'd
Not
stop
gonna
it.
work out well.
I just needed to keep quiet, and everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry.
Oh, come on.
And
Sandra.
she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You
Oh,
truly
okay.
did great, Forrest.
Good.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now. It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop
Oh my God.
calling us. God damn it, Peggy. This is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up. Okay?
Cheetah! How's it going?
I have a caller waiting.
Oh. Sorry.
This is 189.16.
How's your PS5, Sheena?
I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
Talk to me about Rebirth when you're playing it.
Caller.
I need to know everything.
Ponte.
Ponte's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
God.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest.
It's gonna eat up all your money. I know. I buy so many friggin' games.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another
Thankfully,
call.
though, you know what? Getting a PS5 4 years into it, like, a lot of stuff is cheaper now.
Call waiting. Better take it. They might need our help.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponte's Pizza. That's
Yeah.
all I'm gonna say about that.
I think Silent Hill 2 at least had a Black Friday, like, very small
Another
discount,
call
though, you
To
know.
189.16, the
But wait for Boxing Day.
Forrest Nash.
Maybe.
Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now.
We found her song, though, didn't we?
I need your help.
Oh.
Are you in danger?
I sure him.
Ooh.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
What was the one she wanted? Helping?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was
Hmm.
out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next.
Hmm.
After Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Oh. Wait.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody
Is
yet.
it the same as that security system they were telling?
The keypad for the entry code.
That keypad we read about. But I thought that was about this building, though. What does that have to... Or maybe all their security systems are, like, generic.
It's the new Woodside.
Woodside? That's a Silent Hill 2 reference, if I ain't seen a Silent Hill 2 reference.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Doggo.
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog.
Hmm.
Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and now
Oh,
he's blasting David
not
Scopo
nice.
out of his window. This night can't get any. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please.
No, but I...
For that security system, or I'm gonna die.
But I didn't bring it.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says.
It's all the way in the basement, though. Am I allowed to, like, leave?
And it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly
But
installed.
I need to go get the paper.
Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest.
Okay, she's gonna let me go. Cool. I know exactly where that is.
Call me back soon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
I want to hear this one.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, tell you what.
What was
we
weird
have
about it?
Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one
Oh.
for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
I mean, it's sus, yeah, that she has the same security system that we happen to have a document for down there, but that's because it's just a video game operating on video game logic, so, like, No, nothing about speaking to her was suspicious to me. But maybe I'm just too trusting. Maybe I'm too naive. Okay, it was in the basement, right? And I left it in the last, room here, the codes. It was this, right?
Starling 4000.
Yeah.
User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Entry code is what we want, I guess. Oh, can I bring it? Yeah. Please. I don't know for sure, but I feel like this might be, like, the last sort of scenario. Like, I think we're pretty close to the end here. There we go. Okay, cool. I can hold them up easily. Interesting, though. They're talking about the way you have to enter them, like, that it was entering one digit at a time. So, and quickly enough, so I thought, oh, maybe it's going to give me one digit at a time and I have to read them out fast enough to her, maybe? Something like, so I'm going to have to memorize the one I'm about to give her. Yeah, something like that.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing, except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then,
Uh-oh.
Forrest. I'll let you take
Am I
it.
supposed to find something else?
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Oh, I don't like that. That makes me a bit nervous that she was like, and did you find anything else? But there
When you're
wasn't,
ready, shut the music off.
there wasn't anything else that we came across that
Line
would
one,
have anything
whenever
to
you're
do with this. Unless a new item spawned, right? But
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash.
I didn't feel like going through that whole maze again, though. So, if it means she dies, she dies.
I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code is 715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
Uh-oh. Why is she laughing?
Forrest, what did we do?
I don't know.
I don't know, actually. Guess we'll find out.
Forrest, there's another call coming in.
Evening caller, you're live on...
Why would she laugh?
The psycho's somewhere in the roller rink, dude. I just saw a shadow. God damn, how do you even get in? You've got to help me, man.
Forrest.
Maxine, no! Come back. I can't find my rifle, man.
So she's the killer, but how is she...
But I can't let anything happen.
Or are there two...
Maxie!
Did I get the dog killed by letting her in? That is... Oh, man. I know. That's like... Oh, this is sick. Fuck.
Thanks again, Forrest.
That's not
God,
fair.
Poor Ricky.
That's not...
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
So there are two killers then, maybe? Is it not supernatural? Because why would it be her now and not, like, the spirit of... What's his name? Oh, I'm so mad. So... But I guess the hint that I was supposed to know was when Peggy said, like, hey, there's something, like, suspicious. There's something music now. When Peggy said there's something suspicious out this, yeah, I guess maybe I was supposed to trick her into, setting off security measures, maybe. That's something you would just... That's something I just feel like you would have to know for a second playthrough. I don't feel like you could necessarily determine that she was a killer or the killer. I don't know. I almost want to say that maybe it's like...
The whistling man is a woman?
Well, maybe there's two. Unless it can shapeshift as like a spirit. I did not work it out. No, I'm gonna say I can't believe it.
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple
It's not what
times.
yeah, it's not what I thought was happening.
Yeah, she seemed pretty normal.
Why do you think she requested that song?
No, I thought she was like a badass, like helping us out kind of thing, you know. Maybe she actually wanted it. I don't think it was to get us outside, because she didn't do anything to us when we went outside.
I mean,
I think she's just
maybe
crazy,
she actually
maybe.
wanted it. Could be her favorite killing song.
Ugh, that's awful.
Yeah.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
But how is she teleporting?
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope
hate that
you're
we
all
got a
safe
dog
and locked
killed.
inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman, one who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Trust no, I'm not saying trust
We're
no
neighbors.
one.
Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer
Never the
is
negative.
calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help,
Don't
or
trust
you have
anyone
info
named
on the
Dawn.
Killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911.
Oh God.
Hopefully, our next caller
Not the
can
time for
shed
jokes.
some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
Be her again.
You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
That was quick.
What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady.
Sexist.
Well, I went toe-to-toe. It was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I
know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that
maybe
man?
it's a Scream
Let's just
thing
move
where
on.
there's
Can
like
you
two,
anything
though.
about the history of the
Because
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved
Wait,
here
what?
3 years ago, man.
Oh, but still, in 3 years, I think you would have heard it.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right.
Weird.
I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out.
So yeah, if it's not a ghost thing, then I want to say we've got to have like a two killer
This is Forrest Nash.
situation, maybe.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere.
But then
I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Oh.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know.
Oh.
He had a mask and wore all black. That's all
Okay.
I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left! They left him to bleed out! I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?"
What?
Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Did we see that
Can you tell
name?
us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back.
Ooh.
Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have
Really?
a
You give the
at
intro?
25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
I know.
Yeah.
Please.
And we screwed something up, which is the reason why,
Forrest,
right?
Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves
Oh.
right now.
We don't
So we
have
still
enough
have
way
an
to
option,
drive him
though.
right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him.
Right.
To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training.
Right.
Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Great.
Choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle
that's
this.
like...
Glad you got it so far.
That's
because
pretty
there's more to go.
standard.
This is a lot to remember. Are you sure you can't stay on the line?
We're wasting time. Please, just let me continue.
Okay.
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock.
Great.
If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Apply another
If it's
cloth.
safe,
Alright.
elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages.
So the quick decision is going to be just put another bandage on.
Calm. This is a lot.
It said react quickly at that point, so that's going to be when it's like a timed.
Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can.
Ugh.
Good luck.
All right, Forrest.
Now I
Casey's
wonder-
Still on line 1.
Maybe we couldn't actually prevent the ambulance from being blown up because we wouldn't have this scenario at all, right? And this feels like a part of the game.
Forrest, are you there?
Then again, I don't know the mechanics of how multiple,
I'm here. How is
how
Jason
different
doing?
playthroughs go. You know what I mean?
Bleeding! I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left,
Okay.
but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
Leave it.
It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it
No.
out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
Thank you.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife.
She said secure the knife, whatever they mean by it.
Worse, though.
Leave the knife alone then, I guess?
Alright, I think we need to leave that knife alone.
Alright. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Just because they said the stomach is worse.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control.
Okay.
You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there.
It's not all
Other people need
night.
us.
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital
They're
somehow.
asking me to, like...
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago.
Okay.
So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there.
Well,
and since I missed
let's
the
find
training
out.
day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called
And you're
Karen.
worthless, Peggy.
Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though.
Okay.
Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
Hit me.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
What?
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
I'm actually maybe a little surprised that floppies never, like, became a method of delivery to music for us,
Okay.
ever, did they?
I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear
Because
me
we
over
went
the
from, like, cassette tapes to, CDs, but, there was never, yeah, I don't think music was ever, like, sold on floppies. Not that I know. Wait, is this not Reggie's office? I'm actually not sure. You have a different office? Serial note taker, so this would probably be him if it's all the stacks, right? Can't read it. Weird. A blank? Wonder why. I think it's a different office. I think we're in the wrong room. Maybe. Reggie's office, though. Like, where? Oh, she said you'll need a key. Duh. Master of Unlock? Like Jill Valentine? Are we doing Resident Evil reference? It's a lock. Which have we not checked? It's not up there, eh? I think that this is probably like a roof or something. Reggie. You gotta be in here somewhere. Ah, could be private. Yep. Sweet. To certify, Reginald Scott has successfully completed the standard course in first aid to the injured issued by... Okay, so... is he close enough to where we need to be, though? Is that the only name we need? Is that it? Reginald Scott? Because it said, like, the whole staff went, right?
I need a 4-digit code.
What am I looking at? What is there? Was it a safe? Or oh, on the computer I need a 4-digit, maybe. Alien sightings? Oh. Do not tape over. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. Been weeks now. Overdue. No, second one. Here we go. Oh. Okay, the future is floppy. Can I put it in there? Yeah.
Could this be it?
Deep cuts. Top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. What? Terrifyingly, there's never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as final girl's boyfriend? Protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Oh my god. I love it. Takes place on November 7th. Very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering, event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Wait, what? Try to link this to the greater story. Oh my god, why? Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie. Like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponty's Pizza for the launch? 1 out of 10 orders just received a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Interesting. Could this be true, though, maybe? Like, is the... Could Ponty's Pizza actually be behind some of this? Chupacabras? Soda, not sure. Churros. Salsa dip. Tomato salsa. Taste of Mexico. Okay. Could the code have something to do with that, I wonder? I don't even know where they want me to enter the code, though, because I didn't... Oh, there it is. There. Okay, I see it now. Cool. It's a wall safe. Right. Could the dates on something be a code? Like, on the document here where they said like 1107 maybe. Let's just try it. Oh, what's this say? Very important date. Yeah, in the movie it's 1107, so why not? Let's just...
Nice!
Yeah! Easy. Oh god. We have to listen to all these? Or read all these? Karen. Nashville. Favorite Peggy. Is she gonna, like, know that I'm doing this right now? Can I switch hands on that and then pull that one out? How do you... Button. Okay, you are
Peggy.
garbage.
I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find
'Cause-
someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
No, we're reading it now. I've never seen somebody gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Okay. Her Karen and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Oh, wow. Really? That could create a rift. Okay. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event. This time first aid training because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Are they doing training sessions at a bar? Yeah, that's kind of super unprofessional, actually, Peggy, so you know what? Fuck you. I read your file, and now I know you're not a hard worker. The one I most want to listen to was, the name... What was the one name that we saw? Certified. Yeah, is Reginald... Reginald here? Maybe not. Maybe that's the only clue about him, and then the others are all... So it was her and Karen who were... Anyway, yeah, we'll just listen to... Or, I keep saying listen to. I'm so used to this game being tapes. Whoa. What was that? John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. Okay, so not John. I know he was a war medic, but station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that can be procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? I love that this is a Fallout computer right now, by the way. I just have to say, that's awesome. I mean, I guess the 80s also would have used that kind of computer. I don't know, I don't remember us having a computer until we got a, Macintosh in, like, 1992 or something. But I think my brother had, like, an old Commodore 64, but I don't know what that actually looked like, you know?
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf.
Oh, we're reading our own. Okay.
We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and we're more interested in
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
Oh.
I really shouldn't have read
Is
both.
me...
We're in a hurry.
Oh. I didn't realize I was, like, actually doing bad by reading all these. Forrest Nasher, his motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station, but honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Whoa. Okay. So our character kind of sucks. Alright. Forrest isn't really integrating with the team. Seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jeannie Janny. Sure, Janny. Janine and Brenda. And Brenda! What? In his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for a show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have a show budget to pair him with Karen. Okay, so I'm guessing we don't want to check Karen because she's... She's the one who Peggy was, like, out doing drinks with, right? I think. Or was it someone else? What do we got? Why can't I see the name? Oh, I turned off text panels, that's why. Done. So, Bradley... Barbara... And then, who is here again? Reginald. Okay, so we'll try Bradley. But I think, yeah, we'll skip Karen, because I want to say Karen is the one who was with Peggy at the bars. But shit, I didn't know, like, taking more time to look at clues was going to be a problem, but the game called me out, so... When I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. It's the point. To them I say you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown, or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometime. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of the first aid training session. Okay. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth to mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. So it's not Brad or Barbara. Okay. I remember all this, though. Although they seem to sort of give you a bit of a recap most of the times. Alright. So we already know it can't be her. Do I look at her file anyway? I'll look at the other one first, just in case. But I think it's probably a problem now, because we've, like, wasted time. But whatever. We'll live with our consequences. Karen has really stepped up her duties. Okay, in recent months. She has fully taken on Hamisha's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think she'll be really good for Peggy. Oh, okay, so the training getaway... No. So yeah, it's definitely not her. She is the one. I had to double check to see if she was the one with Peggy. Producer training getaways are being strategically timed. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we have screwed up by looking at every one, so you probably had to, like, just look at a couple of names, and not your own, and not, Peggy or, Barbara, or, no, wait, what was her name? Karen, sorry. How could I forget Karen? We loved Barbara is really getting on well with all the staff here. Wait, was Barbara the one we were just told, though, was not Yeah, because it was like Bradley and Barbara, right? Something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. It said they didn't pass, right? She got her cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Daisy Murphy, Penelope, Freddie, and Lord Winston. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for a new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. Story about an alien egg at the center of the Earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? Wait, what? Alien egg set to hatch on February 30th. That's so stupid. Okay. Got to see these names. Enabled Karen. So no, it's not Karen. I don't think. Can't be Bradley or Barbara. Can't be me. Can't be Peggy. Yeah. So it could either be John Hedges or... What was this one? Oh, that was the bad script, wasn't it? Let me look at John Hedges one more time. Let's see. John Hedges pass. No, refused. Right. Okay. So I want to say, were these all just one big red herring then to tell it? Yeah, because we pulled out every one. So is it just the name on the wall? I think it's just got to be the name on the wall. And wait a minute. No, because yeah, Bradley failed the course. Bradley and Barbara failed. Karen was with Peggy. Can't be me. So it's not... Yeah, I want to say it's none of them. It's this guy. But weird that they would have us, like, get a code for all that. But we gotta be able to pick Reginald, hopefully. Okay. I don't know. That's weird. That's weird that it would have us go through all of those discs, and all of them seem to say that nobody would be good for this. So hopefully Reginald is a choice. But we had the answer right away then. That's so... We'll see what happens here. There's probably more to it. I just... No. What do I do? Get to Reggie's office, try to work out this... We did. We opened the safe. What have I missed here? Strange. What I have missed? Barbara. That's so weird. What did I not do? Acts Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and... Figure I must have just missed something on this table, though. Why? Can't interact with that. Hmm. Wow. No. Hmm. Tapes. Hmm. What do they mean about that? Tapes? Genie? Yeah, where would she be? Do we have a like, I feel like we haven't had a VHS player, but then again, and I don't think we'd want to look at Alien. Well, I mean, I want to look at the Alien footage, but I don't, story-wise, I don't think this is actually, like, something we need. Did I miss someone's disc? Hmm. Oh, wait, did I miss that, or did I put that back there? Wait a minute. Or, oh, is this just the bad script? I think this is just the bad script. Let me check, though. Yeah.
Could this be it?
Weird, he just reacted to this? How interesting, he reacted to that? Why? Let's take it out. Maybe it has some, more info on it. Hmm. Just want to make sure I properly interacted with all of them. So, here, we'll put away the ones we've done. Or that we triple-checked here. Okay. Maybe I can go back now, because he just said, like, is this the one? Maybe I can go back now. But we'll go through each one just to make sure because, yeah, I think what happened with the first one, I didn't, like, press the square button to, like, actually interact with the screen. I just read it by hovering. So I think you have to, like, zoom in here on each one. But I think we've already messed this up because, like she said, we were taking too long down here, so... I think that's the last one. Unless I dropped one. Ah, I did drop one there. Oop. No. Right, because we did see some interacted with, like, the Forest Nash one, because, yeah, she scolded us for looking at this. So I think this guy has bled out at this point, but, hey, we're figuring things out. Okay. That seems to be all I can interact with now, so, That's weird, though, because, yeah, every disc kind of tells us that it can't be any of the people on the disc. And that it literally just has to be the guy who has the office. Right? This is Reginald's office, right? So, like, he's the only one... He's the only one properly certified. So, I don't know, I'm a little stumped on this one. If she doesn't let me, interact with her here... Peggy, then I'm not sure what... Let's see, though. Hopefully he's, beeping here. No! Hey. She won't give me a hint or anything. Oh, man. They said something about tapes. Something about Janine and the tape. I might have to look it up, because I just don't know how to progress the game, and we've kind of been everywhere, unless there's like an extra tape oh no, we already did that. Tape that I'm like missing. They said something about the tapes, or if I can play that like alien footage one in a VCR, but I haven't really seen a VCR in the game. But, oh. Why can I never put shit down, like, right where I got it when I'm literally looking where I picked it up? Can't read that. I don't think any of these are Janine. Or was she the other one downstairs? Maybe she was the other, the, like, corner? Was that her? Too many new names to learn. Yeah, was she... This wasn't Janine. What? No, I think it was someone else. I forget what her name was. Although she does have Axe movies, and there was something about, like... In the document, they said something about Axe 3. But yeah, again, we don't have a player or anything for these, so... Don't mess it up. Okay, this is Jeannie, so... Yeah, like, didn't they say something like, where's that tape, Jeannie, bring it back? But... I mean, these are technically tapes, but... Is there a VCR in there, though? Let me... Okay, no. Let me bring it with me. Just think, maybe there is a player in there that I'm just not seeing. But I'm about, like, 2 minutes away from consulting the Google. I just can't think of what else you would do, though. Yeah, I don't see a TV or VCR or anything like that. Oh, god damn it.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what
Okay.
you need?
Look for intercom boxes everywhere is the moral of today.
I got the safe open, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking for in these files.
We need to know who can do first aid.
None of them.
And we need them to be close to Nancy Drive. Anything further away than a street or two is probably too far. Anyone who ticks those 2 boxes is our best bet.
Got it. I'll take another look at the files. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Another look? Oh my god. Do I have to look at them again? Really? Right? You can let it go. Oh my god. There you go. Literally no one, though. It's gotta be Reginald. Like, none of the files. It's just gotta be him. And we don't know where anyone lives. Like, we haven't... That's not a clue that we've actually been, given on any of these people, I don't think. So, yeah, let's just move on with it. And, yeah, we're gonna say Reginald. Hopefully. I mean, that better be an option, because...
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Everyone else is, like, no dice.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please, pick
We
up.
took too long.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere.
Oh.
What's happening?
We weren't
What do I
told.
do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seems to slow down. Did I mess up?
Mm.
Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey?
We didn't secure the
I need you to
knife,
elevate
though.
Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason,
This is gonna be fucked up, though, because
I'm just gonna move you.
we should have secured the knife, I think.
Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boy, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, now. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier?
Reginald,
Who was it?
please. It's not an option. Fuck. Can I cheese this and look one more time? How can those be the options? No, not that one. Is there some way Karen, like, took the class or something? Let's read about John again, but it said that he's a veteran, so he was, like, uncomfortable. So he almost seems like the worst choice, but it's like... He sounds like the only one of the options who went to the frickin' class, though. You know? So it's like... This one is so much trickier. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer. So he still went. Oh, he had medical equipment. I'm so... Okay. John it is. He has freaking equipment. Oh, I'm so dumb. All I saw was the refuse to engage thing, and I'm like, well, it can't be him, because he's being, like, weird.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained...
Oh, wait. I didn't even think they said medic. I thought they just said war veteran. Oh, I missed...
Yeah, and according to
wow.
his notes,
This should have been so
John
obvious.
all
It just
his old
completely went
equipment
over
at
my
his
head.
house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now.
Sorry, guys. That clue I somehow completely...
What time is it?
Just read the first sentence and was like, nope, not him. And then going back to it, of course it's him.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's badly hurt, and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously?
Cereals.
I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Sweet.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started crashing.
No. Should we ask? No.
What about now?
We'll focus
Is it
on
still
him.
flashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey? This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
Can we go back up?
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Me too, but they won't let me leave the room.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Okay. So yeah, I really gotta pay attention to that when I don't know where to go. Is there an intercom on the wall that can be interacted with? Because that's the second time tonight where that was the only thing I was missing was interacting with. Oh, play some music. Again.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
It's getting pretty late. this might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy
Okay,
it.
is this them
Give me a
telling
buzz
me
when you wanna
we're
go back on air.
going to the final mission, maybe?
Let's roll.
You got it.
All
We
right.
got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
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 You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. You'll like this next song. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
How do I go off air? Do I have to, like, turn one of these down? Oh, whatever.
Caller on line 1. Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
I didn't go off air.
Okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is.
I don't know how we would stall her, though.
In. So once her location is known, we'll head straight there.
Without being too obvious, you know?
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime.
God.
Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
That's nice to think, Peggy, but I don't reckon Dawn is gonna give up without a fight.
She probably won't give up without a fight, no. But neither will we. Now, let's get you back into the arena, champ. Time to turn the music off.
Okay.
Bringing you back live.
This is
now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
They're setting us up like it's over, at least.
Evening,
We'll
caller.
see.
This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
this Forrest?
Oh, nice. Jason lives.
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg.
Yeah.
But John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Yeah, don't laugh. Don't laugh with a gut wound.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
Casey said when you were attacked, your assailant said something like, "It's not so funny now."
Hmm.
Do you know what they meant?
I do. And I've heard that voice
Oh.
every day in
I wonder if it's like
almost 20 years.
Every day. Does the killer live in Gallows Creek?
the kid who died.
Not exactly.
Hey, guys.
Maybe it's like
I'm
his
really
sister
sorry, but
or
there's a caller on the other
something.
line. I just need to make sure we don't
Or
have
like a
another
girlfriend
situation brewing.
at the
You
time
fill
or
Jason in
something.
on what happened. I'll be right back.
Forrest,
But
have you ever heard of somebody called
yeah.
Barrel?
So was
The
it like
boy
George's
who drowned?
sister?
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough.
I'm still on the theory of two
Sounds
killers,
like you've been holding
though.
back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest.
Hmm.
And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail.
Yeah.
For a long time. It was hell. And then the
Wait.
town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
They said you'd find yourself in jail, not that they would kill you if you talked and you wouldn't talk. Like, of course you'd end in jail if you, like, were, like, refusing to help someone, you know? What happened? Just keep it broad.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid.
Oh.
We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that
So the
night,
Whistling
we
Man
left the
legend.
group for a second. Met our Whistling Man.
Okay.
Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone.
I didn't realize it was a previous legend already. Before all this.
That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
Probably ran.
I was...
He probably just ran and fell in because he was scared.
When I heard her scream.
Her?
Yeah. George's girl.
Is
you remember
Dawn?
who she was?
Is her name Dawn? Bean. Okay.
Bean.
But it's
I heard her
Dawn.
again tonight, Forrest. Her name
Oh,
was...
M.
What?
M.
What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. I know it said the name is M. Okay, this is a reach here. But the fact that Peggy is actually, for some weird reason, the nickname of the name Margaret. So if he was about to say her name was Margaret. No, wait, no, but it would make no sense because Peggy's been here the whole time. Forget it. Theory done. Unless Peggy was like helping through the calls, maybe somehow.
Fair point.
No, I'm reaching too hard. I'm reaching too hard to make it like a crazy horror twist, you know? But It could be like a two killers, or like where Peggy was here helping Dawn, maybe somehow. But yeah, no, it's too far a reach that I'm doing here, just because. Head to the basement, switch on the backup power. But again, just her like cutting the power and stuff felt really sus, you know. Well, if she actually cut it, it was just the timing that the name was about to be mentioned, and like who else would have control to like have that happen other than Peggy. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm really reaching with that theory though, because obviously she couldn't be out there killing anyone. But again, if it is a two killer thing, would the basement be the backup generator? Probably. Interact with this again. Head to the basement to switch on the backup. Oh, I wonder if there was like a panel at
far back corner. Why is this station so big?
There was that weird like panel thing when we got to the end of all this. Fuck, it is so dark. I wish we really need a flashlight. Yeah. Is it this?
That must be
Yeah.
it. Boom! We've got power.
Nice. That'd be light. Ooh, is that Rubino? It's
the whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Oh, it is Peggy. Maybe not though, but yeah, that just the way that whole scene went down, it just seems most likely to me that Peggy is involved. And again, just the sort of lighting they've kept, the obscuring of her that they've kept. You know what I mean? It just works as a twist, you know. But maybe that's too on the nose and too obvious a twist. But I don't know though. I think it's a good enough twist if it does happen, because it, again, the whole two killer situation.
What the hell?
What? What did I? What? I just heard noise, but did someone... Oh.
Oh no.
It's her.
Peggy! Where'd you go?
What am I... Ooh!
No way. This can't be happening.
Let's see... What is he saying? Like, talk to me?
A call. What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest.
Hmm.
You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
Teddy.
Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows.
Oh, right.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that
And that's
is,
Peggy.
well,
And that's Peggy. That's got...
it.
Then who's here?
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Larak, hello.
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek
Margaret.
to my boy,
Oh.
Henry Barrow.
Oh.
Your son?
Wait.
You... Wait,
So she raised her son to be a killer?
Forrest. He and I had a son.
Okay. So still, yeah, so the two killer thing I was right on, but it's not. It's not Peggy. Okay.
That's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
God.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this.
Mooney.
There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw it. Oh, God damn it.
Where are you going with all of this?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good.
Yeah.
Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
That's a fair demand. Like...
Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken
Oh,
to.
no. Rune Raider, huh?
Now,
I
know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George.
We're
20
like
years ago.
coming up to the end.
To interview us.
Interview you? All right.
I'm thinking
I
just...
can do that.
Yeah, whatever you say,
I
hun.
want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only...
To get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out
Keep her
where
talking.
he is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start.
I'm
with
still
you.
somehow sus of Peggy,
Just,
though, because she's
talk me
seems to
through
have
what
just
happened that
escaped. Like, there's no blood or anything, but, like,
how would I know? It was 20
I don't know.
years ago.
Maybe she's involved.
Teddy, be honest with me, or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. What the hell?
Maybe I gave the wrong answer there.
Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when
Oh.
I saw the date
All right.
it was scheduled for, I had an idea.
Mert,
for a
I think
way
we're at the end of the game.
prank the new guys.
What made that night special?
Thanks for the woof.
With the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised. No one had ever thought to do it.
Oh, and thank you for the lyric, Rune Raider.
You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie. About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind.
Wait, Ricky was there? Roller Ricky?
He was. And he was in on the whole thing.
How do you know that Ricky was in on it?
Teddy and Ricky were as close as anybody. I can't believe for a second that Ricky didn't know the plan.
I never told. Damn it!
I don't know what'll keep her on the longest out of all the answers, though, you know what I mean?
Well, if Ricky weren't dead, we could have heard his side of the story.
It was just a stupid prank.
Is Ricky when we got killed?
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding.
Why are we telling the killer this?
Professional help. Justin.
Why are we... What? Why would we give her that information? That's so strange.
Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods.
Okay.
I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but...
Wolf Musk, you were here. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time.
Laughing. Telling me it's just a joke.
Just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
Who was it? How did you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
That's a bit too obvious, though.
Nothing was real.
Okay, no, she's responding well to that. Okay. Okay. What happened next, or who was under the mask? What happened, because it's more general.
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck.
Same info we get anyway.
Chuck Brody was the Whistling Man. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at?
What?
Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing.
She's gonna hit him again.
It was
She's gonna hit him again.
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him.
Really? Really?
You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and...
I didn't push him! God damn it! I just chased him up
Chased,
there,
okay.
He kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
Probably... No, probably true, actually.
No, it was a joke.
But still, a stupid prank to play. It reminds me of Until Dawn, how, like, a prank ends up getting someone killed.
After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are
Oh, dude.
for bigger things.
You know what? Let him die at this point. Let him die at this point.
And then Governor.
Come on, man.
And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
Because you took away someone's future completely?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but...
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, Did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
Whoa.
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Hit him again, Marie.
Damn it. Yes. Okay. We own most
If
of
he
the
dies
town.
of a concussion, like, I'm okay with
Your
that.
father
I
was
would
going to run
continue
her
to let her
business
hit him.
Unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews, too, isn't it, Maria?
Okay.
Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking.
Yeah,
That he just
we saw
got
that.
himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. If Dr. Sullivan had survived, then maybe...
there's no excuse for what she did, Forrest. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story.
Oh, no worries, Rune Raider. Yeah, I'll see you next time. I'll be back, not until next Friday, because I'm, going home for the holidays, so 27th should be my next stream. When will the killing end? This has to stop. No, we'll keep being nice to her. I think we'll keep her longer.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Started.
Oh, good night, Sheena.
He shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
I'm not sure if it's the gym or the football field. Based on that.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ!
Oh.
Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek
Okay.
High.
I told you not to do that.
Wait.
He's dead.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay that I picked the wrong one there.
Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So, Marie, where?
Oh.
Peggy!
Teddy!
How did Peggy get there so fast?
It's been so long since I've seen your face.
It's Peggy's involvement.
Wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me. I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister. Oh, shit.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died,
Okay.
and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Okay.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister.
What?
I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy.
What?
I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet.
Oh.
They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
She killed the parents, too.
I'm so sorry.
I wonder.
I never
I don't know.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Whoa.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too, but they got themselves killed in a bus accident.
Oh.
Only their child was left. Murray.
Oh God. So she couldn't kill who she wanted to kill. She'd go for a family member.
You forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
I don't know. I don't know. Is it something in the room?
To be forgotten. I never forgot you. Well, no one's gonna forget now.
Peggy! No!
Well, I guess I found the item too late.
Henry, kill him.
Oh no! So yeah, I think I had to find that card fast enough? Maybe? Because I don't see anything else of significance that would have to do with Marie. Other than, again, on the air, how would she know?
Henry, you don't have to do this.
Ooh.
There's still time to make the right decision.
Innocent police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
I can't.
Innocent police! Freeze!
Forrest.
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She. Oh my God.
She did.
Peggy, where's Marie?
Gone. Bolted right as we got here.
Hmm.
The police are right on her heels. Won't be long now.
Okay.
It's over, Forrest.
They're gonna get her. Let's see. The man, the myth, the scream. Ah! The end question mark. Do we get it? Oh, yeah. Just listen to that for a sec.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Like, are we actually done? It said the end question mark, so... Skip the epilogue and credits.
It's a killer frequency.
Theme music. Fuck yes. Maybe I should just skip it? I don't know. I don't know. Well, here, we'll let it run for a minute while I talk about it, and then we'll see if there's anything after the after the credits, maybe an end credit scene. But yeah, that it does hurt a bit to like screw up some things at the last minute, and I feel bad now too that not only did I get Peggy killed, but that right up towards her getting killed, I said, "Oh, she's the killer" somehow, and it's like, oh no, it's her sister. But yeah, it makes me feel even worse about getting her killed at the end, just because I was acting like she was, a part of it. Okay. Oh, is she gonna jump off? Maybe fall off, just like her lover. Fun story though. And yeah, I just like some of the puzzles I felt a bit screwed over on, but for the most part, things were pretty obvious and straightforward, and I think we got through without looking anything up. I almost did, but I almost looked something up at one point, but it was those intercoms that I kept missing. So yeah, overall, like, I think the right level of puzzle difficulty, especially just because, at least when you do something wrong here, the game keeps going. So I do enjoy stuff like that. Like, I brought up Until Dawn before how, you know, well, part of the plot reminded me of that. The, playing a prank, causing someone to become a murderer. Although it's a little different from that in Until Dawn, actually. That's, yeah, not quite. There's more things going on there. But, oh, she got away? No. No. Really? The songs popped. I enjoyed the soundtrack, for sure. I don't think we listened to this one on the record. So it's acting like she got away, so I feel like that might be it for the epilogue. I don't know, though. Nope. Not done. Or maybe done. Is that a moth? You see that? Where'd it go? There was like a white particle flying in. Oh! Oops. Okay, I guess we exited the epilogue. But I don't think there was much more going on. But yeah, that was cool. And thank you again, Kyo Kiwi, for that suggestion. These horror walking simulators that are like cheap and short. Yeah, kind of fun. So it's like, I've done a few of them here and there over the years, but this is probably like the closest together that I've done two of these, where we had Madison just like a month or so ago, just before Halloween, and this. So I don't know, maybe I'll get into more of these. I was looking at like Poppy Playtime was one. I think I'd call it a horror walking simulator. I haven't really played it, but I've seen bits and pieces of it, so stuff like that. But yeah, this was really good. It kept me on my toes, and yeah, other than a few moments where I felt like the puzzle was like weird and unfair, for the most part, you had all the information you needed in front of you. It was yeah, not too difficult to figure out most of them, but yeah, I think that there were a couple of times that it really pissed me off. Like, the ending, I'm sad that I got Peggy killed, but I'm not, like, angry that I got her killed. I just took too long to find an item in the room, you know? So that's on me, for not being quick enough on that one. But, like, it was, yeah, the one with, last time we played with the college guys and the breadsticks, where it was supposed to be that and not ordering a slow cook pizza, because slow cook obviously takes too long. But like, to me, it was like, yeah, but why would they only want breadsticks if it's to feed like a whole fraternity? I feel like they would need the pizza, but okay, game. So that one made me mad. And then when we were in the forest maze trying to save the kid, and it said that he passed, I forget what it said he passed, but it was like, go straight or go right, and I'm like, or straight or go left or right, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense, because when you pass it, like, it's about to do a turn where left is the only option. So maybe that was the whole point. Maybe I was supposed to act like he passed it, went where it only goes left, and then he was at that four-way junction. That's probably what it was, but my brain just could not think of that in the moment. So we got a kid killed, but you know what? I think we did pretty good. I think we saved at least like maybe more than half of the characters, or maybe about half if we count what's her name, Peggy at the end. Poor Peggy. Ugh. Anyway, folks, I will end stream there. We beat the game relatively painlessly. Well, maybe not painlessly for the victims, but oh jeez. Anyway, happy holidays, y'all, and I'll be back I don't want to say for sure next Friday, but And I might be able to stream this Sunday, actually, so I may fit one more in for the holidays, we'll see. But most likely, this is the last one, so yeah, I should be back on Friday the 27th. And I think maybe we'll try to play a bit more and maybe potentially finish Crisis Core, because I've been doing a shit ton of like stat maxing, grinding on it, so it's just going to be a breeze for us to get through it. But I haven't done any story outside of stream, so I haven't seen the cutscenes and stuff. That's really what I'm streaming it for my first time, to see all that kind of stuff. So. Anyway, folks, I've got a raid ready for us, so please give I Bear Meow some love. Hitting that raid button now. I will see y'all next time. Bye for now.